whisper of the wind, calling us to something more. What if we set out upon the waters, sail till we lose sight of shore? The light and the wilderness, we were made for all of this. You alone my confidence, ready for it all. This is who we are, this is where it starts. The rush of the unknown, awakening these untamed hearts, reaching out beyond our hesitations, knowing how we've come so far. The veil is getting thin, more than just a glimpse in time, speaking to the soul of every longing, calling it to deeper light. The light and the wilderness, we were made for all of this. You alone my confidence, ready for it all. This is who we are, this is where it starts. This is where it starts. This is where it starts. This is where it
हम निकालते हैं राष्ट्र का 15% कोयला। हमारे कोयले से बनती है राष्ट्र की 10% बिजली। हमारी कोयला खदानों में दिन रात काम करती हैं 1000 से अधिक भारी मशीनें। 2 करोड़ से अधिक पौधे लगाकर हमने कायम की पर्यावरण संरक्षण की मिसाल। जरूरतमंदों के चेहरों पर मुस्कान लाने में जुटे हैं हम हैं कोल इंडिया लिमिटेड की अनुषंगी कंपनी। हम हैं एनसीएल, बिजली की बुनियाद।
Nature, the origin of energy. At NLC, we create wealth to promote well-being. In harmony with nature, on the path of excellence. NLC India Limited. Harnessing energy, spreading smarts.
of Mining Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. On behalf of the organizing committee, with great pleasure and immense exultation, I take this opportunity to welcome you all, distinguished dignitaries, delegates, guests, and participants to this inaugural ceremony of the first international webinar on safe mining and advanced resource technology, SMART-2020, hosted by the Department of Mining Engineering on the 70th year of IIT Kharagpur. We all know the ongoing pandemic has brought up several challenges to most of the organizations, including academic sectors. There has been a paradigm shift in the work culture where work from home, online discussions and conferences, etc. are becoming new normal, which were never thought of before. SMART 2020 is one of such webinars which embraces the concept of online discussions and exchange of ideas through the digital platform while prioritizing the safety of the participants. In this challenging situation, we are honored to have more than 500 participants across the globe, including 15 distinguished keynote speakers from renowned universities and industries. Today's proceeding will begin with a formal welcoming of our distinguished dignitaries. First of all, we are honored this evening by the presence of our honorable chief guest, Professor Sevket Duruken, who is one of the distinguished professor of the mining engineering from Hello, sir. From Imperial College. From Imperial College, London, United Kingdom. Thank you, Professor Sevket Duruken, for joining us this evening. A very warm welcome to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now I would like to welcome our eminent guest of honor of this evening, Mr. Helmut W. Enens, who is the Secretary General of the International Section on Prevention in the Mining Industry of the ISA. ISA is the International Social Security Association. He is also the Technical Secretary of the newly founded International Section on Prevention for the Trade of the ISA.
Yes, hello from Germany.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Anands. Hello, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Hello
you.
from Germany.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Helmut Anands, for joining us this evening. A very warm welcome to you.
Thank you.
So, we are also graced this evening by the presence of distinguished dignitaries, Shri Mukund P. Chaudhary ji, Chairman cum Managing Director of Manganese Ore India Limited, Shri Rakesh Kumar ji, Chairman cum Managing Director of Naveli Lignite Corporation India Limited.
Hello.
Hello,
Thank
sir.
you for calling us. Thank you.
It's a pleasure, sir. Shri Prabhat Kumar Sinha ji, Chairman cum Managing Director of Northern Coalfield Limited, and Shri Arun Kumar Shukla ji, Chairman cum Managing Director of Hindustan Copper Limited.
Hello, Dr. Sunita.
Hello, sir.
I'm joining from Kolkata, headquarters of Hindustan Copper Limited.
It's a pleasure hosting you, sir. I would like to thank all of you for rendering your precious time and blessing us with your esteemed presence this evening. Now it gives me an immense privilege to invite Professor Shriman Kumar Bhattacharya, the co-patron of this international webinar, SMART-2020, and the Deputy Director of IIT Kharagpur onto the dais. Please, sir. I request Professor Patel to honor our Deputy Director, sir, with a bouquet. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor Patel. Now I would like to invite Professor Samir Kumar Pal, the head of the Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur, onto the dais. Now I request Professor Patel to honor our HOD sir with a bouquet. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor Patel. Now I would like to invite Professor Khanindra Pathak, the convener of this international webinar, SMART 2020, onto the dais. I request Professor Patel to honor our convener, sir, with a bouquet. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor Patel. Now I would like to invite Mr. Rawat, our Hindi officer, to join me on the podium for invocating the webinar with our national song. To begin today's ceremony on an auspicious note, may I now invite the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp as a tribute to Mother Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge.
हमारी भारतीय परंपरा में दीपक अज्ञान से प्रकाश की ओर जाने का हमारा भाव, ओम असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मामृतम गमय, ओम शांति शांति शांति. Deep darshan is the tradition of India to start with any good cause. Shubham karoti kalyanam आरोग्यम धन संपदा शत्रु बुद्धि विनाशाय दीपकाय नमोस्तुमे. दीपो ज्योति परम ब्रह्म दीपो ज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम संध्या दीप नमोस्तुते. यह दीप हमारे इस उपक्रम में सहायक हो हमें अपने उद्देश्यों में सफलता मिले। हमारी माँ पृथ्वी, हमारा शास्त्र कहता है, माता भूमिः पुत्रो अहम पृथिव्याः, नमो माता पृथिव्ये, नमो माता पृथिव्ये। India, we all Indians respect this earth as our mother. Our country we call our motherland, and the earth gives us all the resources, whatever, not only the human being, each and everyone on this earth needs, the earth provides it. Our Indian system, Indian culture, Indian heritage, it believes Atmavat Sarvabhuteshu. In our ancient culture, the king Prathu was the first emperor on this land who invented the agriculture and many things to grab the materials required for life. So the oceans were churned and the nectar, the gems, the halal wish, the Lakshmi, each and everything was taken out of that. Today, SMART 2020 is a step in 21st century. Only the thing, the technology is changed and advanced. Now, अभी मैं अपने सभी अतिथियों से निवेदन करूंगा कि वो वंदे मातरम के लिए अपने स्थान पर खड़े हो जाएं। वंदे मातरम सुजलाम सुफलाम मलयज शीतलाम सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरं शुभ्रज्योतिष्णां पुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमितद्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम्।
Thank you, Mr. Rawat, for the invocation ceremony. Before we start the program, we would like to inaugurate our e-book of abstracts, for which I would like to request our Deputy Director, sir, to press the button and inaugurate it. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite the convener of the webinar, Professor Kanindra Pathak, onto the podium to deliver the welcome address.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all to this international webinar. We are in such a crossroad that last 8-9 months we have seen the world is going through a different type of turmoil. COVID-19 has changed us, and in that we were thinking of having safe mining and advanced resource technology a conference we planned about a year back, and we thought of we will be having this program in Kolkata with a lot of participations, but we had to change it to this webinar. Now, this safe mining and advanced resource technology is now a global need to supply raw materials for ever-growing needs in new technological world and changed lifestyle. Going for non-conventional energy like wind energy or solar energy will demand a lot of metals and minerals. That will not be possible to meet with the recycled metals which we are having now on the earth. We'll be requiring some new type of minerals. We'll have to explore the crust of the earth much more. Skill and competency needs for this new mineral development will be much more. We'll have to have new intelligence and machine learning. Artificial and machine learning is now being used in a different way. So in that, our mining education and the mining research, that will be also taking up a new shape. So in that, in our this 70 years of existence, this institution has served the mining industry as well, along with the other things, and our technical education has gone in a much, that is across the globe. Our alumni, they have done a tremendous service to the contemporary growth of technology. So we, while preparing ourselves, celebrating our Platinum Jubilee, this particular conference is going to address number of upcoming issues in our mining industry. So we are having here 47 papers with 15 keynote addresses. There are representatives from number of countries: France, Germany, Russia, China, Vietnam, Australia, South Africa, USA, to name few. So it is that, as we say, that we, the mining people, we always think of the globe, because wherever the minerals, there is our presence. And that's why the mining fraternity, we always come together. Many of us, you may be here from the Society of Mining Professors. We do a lot of things across the world. Here, we are now going to address the needs of the present time as well as of our future. So I take this opportunity to also welcome into this program. We are having some of the very good the people who have contributed to the mining. We have really, we are very glad that Professor Sepket Duruchan from Imperial College, he is here, who has served the mining industry of the world in by means of his more than that is a couple of dozens of PhD students who are serving the world. And he has also contributed to India. I think the India's first subsurface modeling at Muniri Colliery was done by his team. He led it, and for the first time to for coal bed methane studies at Muniri projects were done under his leadership. And also, he had been contributed to number of research teams in China, South Africa, as well as in Papua New Guinea, and many other countries. So his presence here, and when he accepted our request to be the chief guest of this program, we were really very glad. And today he is here. I welcome you, sir, Sir Sepket Duruchan. It's my great pleasure to, because I graduated from this Imperial College 25 years ago, and I know that time the dynamic, we used to tell Professor Duruchan as an workaholic, but we knew how his work culture has contributed to the world. We have also with us that Helmut Wolfgang Annes. So this is our great pleasure that a person who is trying for the safety of the that industry, mining particularly, safety and security. He is with us. When he has blessed this to be as a guest of honor, it gives us a pleasure. We have with us some doyens of our mining industry, that P.K. Sinha, A.K. Shukla, this our Mr. M.P. Chaudhary, and Rakesh Kumar from mining and finance background. So such doyens who are exactly contributing, and they're coming to this SMART 2020. We know in the coming years, with our global relationship across the world, that different academics, researchers, and industry will be coming together, and we know that IIT Kharagpur, which already has served, and it will be doing a very good service to the world mining community. Nowadays, we have also opened up. We do take research scholars from different parts of the world, and in the near future, we are going to become much smarter than this. So with this, I welcome you all. Let us talk of high grade and go gladly up, look off. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the welcome note. Now I would like to invite our head of the Department of Mining Engineering, Professor Samir Kumar Pal, onto the podium to brief the gathering about the department. Please, sir.
Our Deputy Director, sir, Professor Pathak, my colleagues, dignitaries, and participants from all over the globe. Now, warm greetings to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure and warmth to grace all of you in this webinar on behalf of the entire committee. It gives me tremendous contentment to be presenting the welcome speech amongst the most esteemed dignitaries who have won accolades in their respective fields. Before we begin this seminar, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you who are sincerely committed to this event and make it a success. This event would not have been possible without the support of each and everyone present here. It is an opportune moment to refurbish and debate upon the problems of mutual interest. Without our esteemed delegates from the industry, we are here to deal with various problems in the industry. The seminar schedule brushes upon a spectrum of exciting and benefiting themes that aims at covering issues associated with the trends of present mining and its foreseeable future. The webinar aims to offer a platform for the experts of advanced technologies from mining and allied sectors from across the world, and to provide an opportunity for the academic researchers and industrial experts to deliberate on the state-of-the-art advancement and smart technologies and solutions like artificial intelligence, data mining, machine and deep learning, mechatronics, instrumentation, automation, and robotics that have opened up new promises for the changing of the mining industry. Over the years, the department has pioneered the offering of courses such as rock and geomechanics, mineral processing, numerical methods, geostatistics, GIS and remote sensing, GPS, reliability and quality engineering, safety engineering, environmental science and technology, industrial management, operations research, computer programming, and network applications. This faculty here in this department is actively involved in sponsored research and industrial consultancy. The faculty maintain a close relationship with the industry and to develop solutions for the executives and teachers to develop solutions for the industrial problems. A number of continuing education programs for the industry executives and teachers are offered on a regular basis. Facilities for research have been created over the years in the areas of fire and explosion, subsurface aerodynamics, experimental geomechanics, environmental quality assessment, mineral processing, and numerical modeling. The tradition of interdepartmental research cooperation at IIT Kharagpur significantly enriches our MTech and PhD programs of the department. So this department has awarded more doctoral degrees in mining engineering than any other institution in India. Quality facilities exist for computer-based investigations, and the students have access to a wide variety of engineering software, testing facilities, analytical equipment available throughout the institute. The department strives to maintain in the forefront of science and technology related to mining and natural resources engineering. I ensure that the webinar will be a profitable and fruitful to everyone present here. Now, before I end my speech, now I would like to ensure, I'd like to share a quick glimpse on the department, facilities, and the staff who are with us at this moment to make this webinar a success. So we can see this, our department, next. So our department, this is our department. We have two buildings. This is the main building, and the next one is mining engineering, the Annex 3 building. So we have the faculty members. This is myself. Next, Professor Shastri. He is a PhD from USA. Then Professor Ashish Bhattacharya, senior. So I start with the professors. So Professor Ashish Bhattacharya. Because this I am doing it because all of you are not able to come here because of the pandemic. So we are just introducing the faculty one by one. Professor Bhattacharya, he is from this institute. Professor K.U.M. Rao, presently he is Director NIT Surathkal. He is not here now. Professor Das, then Professor Pathak, who is the convener. Now Professor Dev, Professor Mujumdar, Professor Chakraborty, Professor Samanta, Professor Karmakar, is visiting professor, Professor Dikshit, visiting professor. Then we have associate professors, Professor B.B. Mandal, Professor A.K. Patra, Professor B.K. Prusti, Professor Bharma, our assistant Professor De, Professor Rakesh Kumar, Professor Shantanu Patel, Professor Rao, and Professor Dr. Sunita Mishra. Now we have a few staff members, very limited number of staff members. We have 9 of them. So out of this Mr. Biplav Biswas, Sujit Bharti, Mr. Kamlesh Kumar, Mr. Joy Prakash Thakur, and Mr. Vishwajit Haldar, Mr. Mandi, Mr. Niladri Shekhar Dal. This is office administrative staff members, Mr. Ashok Digar and Mrs. Avarani Sen. Now we have a number of facilities, modern facilities in the various laboratories of our department. One of them, this is rock mechanics. We start with the rock mechanics laboratory. This is an important Instron machine for compressive and tensile loading of rocks. This is also, we have shear testing machine. These are all imported machines. We have, apart from this, we have several. I'm just trying to give you a few machines which may be of modern ones, which are Leica total station in the surveying. Then we have gyro theodolite, we have Trimble DGPS and optical 3D laser. Then we have geo-environmental laboratories where we have sponsored research. We had done some Keegan sponsored chamber reactor plant. Also we have various bioreactor and also other environmental pollution measuring instrument for the students and researchers of this. So we have modern facilities, microscope, bioreactor, and various other sophisticated instruments for measuring the water and air quality monitoring. And we have also very high-end research testing facilities. Also we have for cold testing, we have bomb calorimeter. We also have various respirable dust measuring instruments. These are all latest and modern, most modern instruments for dust measurement, clean cold technology. We have gas chromatograph and also atomic absorption spectrophotometer. So this, then we have a very well equipped ventilation laboratory. You can see we have such a huge models for various air flows. So here we have centrifugal fan as well as axial fan in the duct for characterizing this flow characteristic in different fan types. Then we also have the other different machine safety and human factors. This is a new lab, especially as the time passes, our environmental control is gradually getting stricter. So, and human health is also become very important. So we have a separate lab for safety and human factors, where we have lot of testing for human health under different stressful conditions. And these are all rescue apparatus and strength test. Then mining machinery laboratory, we have full-fledged conveyor system set up. We have different pumps, gears, and arrangement of drills, pump testing set up. Hydraulics, because hydraulics are one of the new developments. So, and then pneumatics. Then we have some special differential gear arrangements. Students are taught in that way, researchers. So we have also a museum where the students are given basic concepts of mining and the other heavy drills, wear ropes, and the mining methods, especially metal mining methods, surface mining methods. Then these are all models and various diagrams, and realistic models of open cast mines are also given. Support systems, different types of support systems are shown in the models, different shaft sinking, shuttering arrangements. We have also a workshop for giving different facilities, and therefore we can fabricate any type of machinery for research purpose. So this is one of the example of fabricating a very complex model of a mine, part of the gallery, and this is lasting for last 15 years. We are working on this, and absolutely there is no problem till now. So we can have this sort of arrangements we have in our department. Within department we have facilities for development and new development, new type of fabrications. And this is another one which is high-end. Professor Mishra is also going to develop this in soon. Within maybe another 6 months, we will be able to develop a new area. We will investigating on new area called rock dynamics laboratory. So here we have a stress, compressive and tensile test of different materials under very high speed strain similar to the blasting. So with this, I think I end the short, brief introduction of the department. And thank you all. Thank you, one and all of you are welcome to, in this next 2 days, it will be a busy schedule for all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your informative speech on our department. Sir, Professor Shriman Kumar Bhattacharya onto the podium to welcome all of you on behalf of the institute. Please, sir.
A very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, as the case may be. Distinguished dignitaries, the distinguished chief guest, distinguished guest of honor, and a large host of dignitaries, as you can see, all across the country and abroad. My dear colleagues, students, friends, on behalf of IIT Kharagpur, it's my pleasure to extend a very hearty welcome to all the participants of this international webinar, which is happening through the digital platform. In fact, we all are going through a very trying time. This pandemic, COVID-19, at the same time, I think this has also taught us many things. And as I could see that the large group of participants can be brought to a common platform through this digital media, and thanks to the technology, and I must thank and congratulate our group of technicians who have given their support to enable this. In fact, I also thank the colleagues from our mining engineering department who have taken trouble to organize this particular program despite all troubles, which is named as Safe Mining and Advanced Resources Technology, acronymed as SMART-2020. I think whenever we keep discussing in any technological forum, we say that future belongs to materials. And possibly that's true. Any engineering that we talk about, finally it comes down to the materials that we need to produce things. Today we all are talking about the products, what that you can deliver, what that can change the society. And if you have to have a product, you will have to have some good material with which you can develop that. I come from civil engineering, and I can see that in our field there is an extensive programs that are happening to come up with different kinds of material, namely high performance, high strength, and of course when we are looking for higher and higher strength, we are trying to look for the weight wise it should be lighter as much as possible. So you have different kinds of challenges to bring it forward. And when we talk about materials, we cannot delink the mining activities away from it. Hence, the program, the topic that's going to be discussed is absolutely pertinent and very relevant. Yeah, we are talking about two important things. One I can see is the advanced technology aspects which are being talked about, and second thing which is very important and pertinent is the safety issue. And as I understand that there are a large number of papers, there are a large number of keynote speakers who are going to talk, who are going to deliberate on these issues, and I am sure that at the end of the conference we'll come up with the areas, with the directions in which the younger generations will carry forward their research. Well, today the whole world is talking about the Industry 4.0, the fourth industrial revolution that's happening with the introduction of AI and languages, machine learnings, and no branch of engineering is shying away from this. Well, we need to embrace technology. We need to understand how to apply this in an effective manner so that we can produce things, we can come up with the activities in a more effective manner so that all products, all applications that are going to happen through this should be good, and that's what is our objective and aim. Well, while at IIT Kharagpur is being said that we are here for last 70 years, Indian Institute of Technology is today, we boast of that having 23 IITs in the country, we being the first one, and we started way back in 1951. So for last 70 years, this institute is serving to the country, to the society, and we have a large set of unique departments. And of course, mining engineering is one of them. And this department is serving the industry to a large extent. And as the head of the department of mining engineering demonstrated the kinds of facilities that do exist in this particular institute, it's quite remarkable. And the kinds of services I am aware of, the kinds of services that are being extended by my faculty colleagues in the country is remarkable. Well, this institute, though we call it as Indian Institute of Technology, it's not only imparts education in the area of technology, but it extends education in the area of management, in the area of law, and we have a unique school called School of Medical Science and Technology. And in fact, possibly we are not very far off when this institute will be offering degree in medicine as well. So we are quite diverse. We have huge diversifications. We have a large number of departments, centers, schools, units, which are unique by itself. And that's the only kind of units that are available in this particular country. In fact, I'm very happy when I see that, well, the safety aspect is going to be discussed in this particular forum. I'm happy to say that IIT Kharagpur has again taken lead to set up a center of excellence in the area of safety engineering. In fact, we have realized that safety aspects in all engineering discipline is absolutely important. Yes, when we talk about mine safety, we talk about safety in construction, we talk about safety in the workshop, and so I know all engineering disciplines need to talk about the safety aspects, and that's absolutely important. And well, when I see that that's being done, and IIT Kharagpur again has taken the lead to set up this center to take forward the activities related to the safety. The institute, in fact, as I said, that has multidisciplinary activities. In the recent past, we have created some academies, the Academy for Leadership, the Academy for the Classical and the Folk Arts, wherein students not only again do go through the academic curriculum of engineering, but they will have a flavor to get into the music, art and culture as well. So, these are the kinds of senses that have been brought into the academic curricula. And in fact, you must be aware of that in the recent past, the government of India has introduced the new national education policy, wherein several aspects are being talked about. And one of the aspects that is being talked about is to impart education to our children in different areas, not only confine themselves to one particular unit, but let them have an all-round ability in different areas. And I believe that the program that IIT Kharagpur has will enable students to take part in different kinds of activities, to take part in different kinds of programs, and enrich themselves in different areas, in different domains. I think that's one of the unique thing that IIT Kharagpur can boast of today. We have a host of programs through which we offer different programs to our students. We have a large number of collaborative activities with the institutes abroad. We have programs which are wherein the PhD students are offered programs jointly by two different institutes, our institute and other institute from abroad. And we have several such programs, not only the joint programs with the universities abroad, but we have programs in the country where multi-institutions have come closer and offering one unique program. And these programs are quite demanding. Students are benefited out of it. And I am sure that in time to come, we will have more and more of such programs. And I am sure that students are going to be benefited out of this. Well, I know that there are restrictions on the time, and I don't want to be too long. I once again extend a very hearty welcome to all the participants to this particular international webinar, and I'm sure that this program is going to be extremely enriching one, particularly at the time when the whole world is going through a troubled time. And under this situation, arranging such kind of programs to bring together the researchers, the academicians together on a common platform to such a large scale is certainly unique. And I must thank all of you and congratulate you for this endeavor. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I believe with the briefings given by our head of the department and our deputy director, that has for sure laid a path for further collaboration with industries and academic institutions abroad. So now we will now have a video message which is shared by Professor Virendra Kumar Tiwari, who is the patron of SMART-2020 and the director of IIT Kharagpur. Since he is unavailable today because he has a last minute ministerial level consultation, so we'll play his video message. Please.
I'm very happy to note that the Department of Mining Engineering at IIT Kharagpur is organizing a safe mining and advanced research technology SMART-2020 international webinar. In fact, this Department of Mining Engineering was started in 1956. This is one of its kind in the whole IIT system right from the beginning. Many of my faculty friends have been working in various areas of mining and they have a very good relationship with the mining industry. And we know that there is a requirement of several minerals for advancement of design and other aspects. But when mining is done, the extraction when takes place, a lot of material which comes out, and after that there is a need for the environmental and the ecosystem which is being created over there to rehabilitate those areas as well as the people around that place, and hence lot of the research also goes in this socio-economic activities and after the mining is done. So while mining we do for the minerals and materials which are useful for us, the socio-economic activities need to be also looked into, and I am sure, I am very happy that this international webinar is talking of SMART 2020, where I can see that people from academia and industry from across the globe are assembled here to speak on various aspects of mining, extraction, and the attributes and types of the minerals, locations where these minerals are available, and the content and what next should be done in the future in order that India, the reserve of India should be utilized for the better cause of finding out a better material for the country and for design. And this webinar, I am very happy to welcome the chief guest of this particular webinar, international webinar, Professor Sevket Durikan from Imperial College London. Sir, I welcome you, and I hope that with your guidance and support, my Department of Mining Engineering and the fellow colleagues over here, as well as the participants all over the globe, will be getting a good advice from you, and this webinar will go a long way in serving the cause of the mining industry in the whole country and abroad. With this, I inaugurate this particular webinar and wish all the best. I am sure the participants will be benefited to a great extent by the lectures that the various keynote speakers who are listed here will be delivering to the participants. Thank you very much. Best of luck.
Thank you so much, sir, for finding time from your busy this short clip for our webinar. And thank you for your thoughts on it. Now, I would like to invite our honorable chief guest, Professor Sevket Durikan, to share his visionary thoughts on the various themes of the webinar SMART 2020. Please, sir. Welcome again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and I hope that you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, everybody. What can I say? I'm hugely honored by this gesture by Professor Pathak and the IIT Kharagpur for being your guest. And I hope that my former PhD students and friends do not mind me referring to them as with their first name. So I'll refer to Kanindra as we do between us. Mining is an international business, and it has always reflected upon the composition of our research group at the Royal School of Mines. I remember Kanindra arrived in early 1990s and rubbed shoulders with researchers from around 12 different countries in the group. We have exchanged some notes between him and I in the days leading up to this meeting. And I believe that some of the former PhDs that I remember, Anna Kore, who's probably joined us and listening to us, Alistair, Elena, Kürşat, Lütfi, Sameh, Ali, Sunao, Jikwanshi, Masi, Knud Wilson, Luigi, Peter, Jeff, Claire. They were all his contemporaries in the department throughout his period, perhaps started before him, finished before him, and started after him, finished after him. And since then, many joined, and we tried to keep the same tradition, and probably the count these days is over 25, 30 that we have had mining engineers who have joined us within our group, not only in the Royal School of Mines, but just in our group, and brought us today. We had a fairly large research group and a large computing room on the day when Kanindra was here. We had about up to 10 PCs, 4 or 5 some workstations, and all of them working away in the computing room. I remember. It's a lot of hot air. And I can also visualize Kanindra in the first year. He was sitting against his PC in his very heavy coat and with a scarf wrapped around his neck, trying to get the temperatures that we experienced at the college at the time. Um, he's always wanted to continue our collaboration with the college and with his former colleagues. And we had a number of opportunities in the process. I can also see Chaba there smiling. He's one of his contemporaries. And so we had an opportunity in 2000, I believe, and him and Hiro from Japan joined us. And we had some very good days in the Irish Republic, monitoring noise in quiet areas for the Irish EPA. And did a project together and reported to the EPA, which actually is also still in their records, which was a requirement by the European Commission at the time. Once again, in 2011, I believe, or leading up to 2011, we had another opportunity to bid together, this time with IIT Kharagpur, CMPDI, colleagues from China. I believe Professor Gao is there, joined us as well, Professor Zhang, some of my former PhD students like Ruben with Syndicatum at the time in China, Sergei from Slovenia, from the Verenia coal mine. We joined together and bid for another project and set up a project for 4 years and worked on greenhouse gases in coal mining in the main and methane to energy in coal mining. And during that process, we were actually able to visit the department at IIT, met all your colleagues, some of the staff who were there at the time. Aditya, I remember another PhD student of Imperial College, visited Ranchi, CMPDI, and the Munity mine, and also held a workshop. So our collaboration, which started with Kanindra arriving at the college for his PhD, actually continued until today. Now, mining engineering as a whole is an applied science. Therefore, we always appreciate the contribution that the industry makes to our discipline. And we always value and maintain our collaboration with the industry and combine our research. Our role and our job is really to create the environment and the opportunities for the next younger generation to realize their potential. I tried my best. I hope I did a little bit towards that objective. And we are where we are. Our industry is much stronger and much needed compared to maybe a few years ago. The new technology and the requirements of the new technology requires materials that we produce from the earth, raw materials, and the industry will be much stronger, even with the coal becoming less important in the energy sector. The rest of the mining and the supply of raw materials are going to become very much more important and appreciated by all industries and humankind. Therefore, there will be a role for mining engineers in the long term, more important role, and hopefully we will also see the interest in the mining career by our youngsters, such as in Europe and in the Western world, which has diminished over the years since my early years as an educator. So the looks much brighter, and hopefully we will look forward to better years and train more mining engineers in the long term. I wouldn't keep you too long. Once again, my sincere thanks to the organizing committee for the honor of being your guest, and I wish you a most successful webinar and a conference under these rather difficult circumstances. Thank you very much again. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Duruchen, for your enlightening speech. Now we would like to felicitate Professor. Okay. Thank you, Professor Duruchen, for your enlightening speech. Now we would like to felicitate Professor Sevket Duruchen for his lifetime achievement in the field of mining engineering. For this, I would like to invite Professor Jayanta Bhattacharya, Professor in the Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur, onto the podium to read the felicitation message. And now may I request Professor Shriman Kumar Bhattacharya to felicitate the chief guest, Professor Sevket Duruchen, virtually.
Professor Dr. Sevket Duruchen is one of the distinguished professors of mining engineering of our time, who has been relentlessly contributing over the last 3 decades. He has been guiding a large number of students across the world on the contemporary challenges of the mining industry and the requirements of the mining education. Professor Duruchen holds a BSc and MSc in mining engineering from the Middle East Technical University, METU, Ankara, Turkey, and a PhD from the University of Nottingham, UK. His main research interests include mineral resources production, environment, clean energy, and energy technologies. Professor Duruchen gained his industrial experience working with National Coal Board, British Coal, and Turkish Coal Enterprises. After an academic career at the Middle East Technical University and the University of Nottingham, he joined the Imperial College in 1988 and set up the Minerals, Energy and Environmental Engineering Research Group. He established it as an international center of excellence in mining engineering, coal mine methane, coal bed methane, underground mine coal gasification, and CO2 storage technologies. Since joining Imperial College, Professor Duruchen has managed over 55 major research grants, contracts, and graduated over 50 PhD students. He has over 260 publications in referred academic journals, books, referred conferences, proceedings. He has served IPCC for reviewing the special report on carbon dioxide capture and storage. His association with a number of countries for various research projects span across from different parts of the world. To his fellow contemporaries, he is a man who believes in a maximum productivity of time and hence a source of motivation as well as inspiration. Amongst the researchers of coal bed methane gas house bursts, he is a familiar and respected name in the field of underground mine environment, CO2 sequestration and coal bed methane. Department of Mining Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur, is proud to felicitate Professor Sevket Duruchen for his stellar contribution.
Thank you, Professor Shriman Bhattacharya and Professor Jayanta Bhattacharya. And thank you, Professor Sevket Duruchen, for your time and giving your enlightening words. Now I would like to invite our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Helmut Ennis, to share his exemplary thoughts on Vision Zero, Remarkable Footprints on the Safety of Petron in Mines. Please, sir, welcome again.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I hope you can hear me.
Unmute.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, welcome to my home office, which you see behind me. Dear Professor Durokan, Professor Tevari, Professor Bhattacharya, Professor Pal, Professor Pathak, dear members of the organizing committee of SMART 2020 and members of the IIT, and hello to all participating ISA mining members and dear friends and partners, and I hope a lot of future partners in India and in all of the countries. I want to say we live in complicated times, and all of us, anywhere, are affected by the COVID-19 pandemic seriously. Here in Germany, we are facing the second wave and have an extremely high number of fatalities and deaths today. Nearly 2,000 people died from yesterday in one day. So too many people fell ill or die. Many people are struck by the lockdowns, and many people suffer hunger as a consequence because of the economic impact of Corona. Yeah, and we heard already, we look for the new normal because we know that our life after Corona will probably not be the same than before. And this coronavirus is the reason as well that I'm not able to travel to Kharagpur to attend this conference and to enjoy the Indian hospitality. I regret this so much, but I'm happy to join this event and to speak to you by using this digital platform. On behalf of ISA Mining, I would like to congratulate you for organizing this important webinar in these critical times. And I would like to thank the Indian Institute of Technology in Kharagpur for inviting me to speak today. ISA Mining and the Indian Institute of Technology can look back to a long-lasting cooperation in the field of safety and health in mining. We received many valuable contributions and input, especially from Professor Ashish Bhattacharya, who is our friend, and of course we heard it, we saw him, he is a faculty of the Department of Mining Engineering. But I think there is much room to intensify this cooperation, and I really hope that this event can become a milestone for us and let us today create the benefit for Indian mining industry and for whole Indian society and for sustainable businesses. We heard it, we live in a changing world. We are facing COVID. We are facing things like climate change. We are facing innovation, digitalization, and the fourth industrial revolution. We are facing globalization and global supply chains challenges. And we have also poverty, we have migration, and I could prolong this list of a changing world. We know that every change creates challenges, risks, but opportunities as well. And for any innovation, for better infrastructure, for better life of our people, of course, we need raw materials and resources. And therefore, the global mining industry is affected by the changes and by the challenges, and the Indian mining industry as well. But we have to play an important role for the better life. Having a look to the themes of SMART 2020, we are very grateful that the IIT Kharagpur, together with all the high-level speakers, will reflect these major topics of a changing world. And we appreciate very much that the hard facts of technological innovation will be discussed together with the soft facts of human factors, because the best technology needs motivated people and qualified mining engineers and miners. So this fits perfectly with the global strategy of ISA to create safe and healthy workplaces in the mining industry. And we do this under Vision Zero and the 7 golden rules of Vision Zero, and I will tell you a little bit more in the presentation later. So those include not only safe and healthy technology, but as well complementary topics like sustainable, responsible leadership and qualified, skilled mining people. Today, I would like to suggest a new alliance between the IIT Kharagpur and between ISA Mining, because you educate the next generation of leaders and skilled experts. Let us work closely together to provide future leaders not only with the best technological skills, but also with the skills to motivate and to lead people to safety and to protect lives. ISA has just developed the Vision Zero competence development model, and an important component is the universities, the mining universities anywhere in the world. We need you on board, and I would like to offer today to the IIT in Kharagpur to take a pole position on how to develop a strategic approach to include Vision Zero, safety, health and well-being in the curricula of the degree programs, and to go ahead with us. And maybe this fits in your plan of the Center of Excellence for Safety you are building, which I just heard about. So now I would like to wish this event a great success. I wish all the participants inspiring ideas and good discussions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for this offer of collaboration. It is an honor to host you. And now may I request Professor Shriman Kumar Bhattacharya to felicitate.
Mr. Mishra, you are muted.
Sorry, I'm muted. Okay, I'm muted. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Now am I audible? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It is an honor to, and it is a pleasure to host you. And thank you for the offer as well. We are looking forward to the collaboration. Now I would request Professor Shriman Kumar Bhattacharya, our Deputy Director, to felicitate our guest of honor, Mr. Helmut Enns, virtually, and Professor Jayanta Bhattacharya to read the felicitation message.
You try, Mama. Not.
Our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Helmut Wolfgang Enns, is the Secretary General of the International Section on Prevention. Okay. Our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Helmut Wolfgang Enns, is the Secretary General of the International Section on Prevention in the Mining Industry of the ISA, International Social Security Association. He is also the Technical Secretary of the newly founded International Section on Prevention for Trade of the ISA, International Social Security Association, Chairman of Vision Zero Steering Committee of ISA, Chairman of the Vision Zero Council Training and Consulting Organization, Chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Foundations for Family-Owned Businesses, Society and Responsibility. Previously, he was the Director for Prevention at BGRCI, Statutory Accident Insurance for Mining, Raw Materials and Chemical Industries, and Head of Prevention Department. Mr. Enns has 35 years of experience in the field of safety, health and well-being at work and total work and enterprise safety and health. He is the key person in the development and implementation of the new global ISA strategy Vision Zero for safe, healthy and sustainable mining, including the 7 golden rules. He has been involved in various projects and activities from various countries around the globe. He is the founder and chairman of the German initiative Offensive Mittelstand, Gut für Deutschland, an initiative for sustainability, prevention and responsibility of the German Mittelstand. He is also the chairman of the board of trustees of the Foundation for Family-Owned Businesses, Society and Responsibility. It is a charitable foundation to support SMEs and family-owned businesses in German Mittelstand with regard to sustainability, prevention and responsible care. He introduced the employer model for which SMEs, which is a special approach to improve motivation of the employees for OSH and to increase OSH performance in SMEs. He also introduced German Safety and Health Award and the Young Workers Competition to bring enthusiasm and sense of responsibility among mine workers. Department of Mining Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur is proud to felicitate Mr. Helmut Wolfgang Enz for his stellar contribution.
Thank you, Professor. Am I unmute? Okay. So, thank you, Professor Shriman Bhattacharya and Professor Jayanta Bhattacharya for felicitating Mr. Helmut Enz. Now, may I request Mr. Helmut Enz to give his keynote speech on Vision Zero, the future of safety, health and well-being of Indian and global mining.
Can you see the screen? Is it okay? Can you see it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have not been personally in the IIT in Kharagpur, but I saw the nice pictures. And first of all, I would like to congratulate you for successful 70 years. And I would like to shortly mention that our ISA mining organization celebrated 50 years of tradition last year. And yeah, we unite more than 150 members from all continents of the world. And I really hope that we can intensify this cooperation. And I would like to invite Indian mining companies who are listening and all other companies from the world to get in contact with us and maybe to cooperate in the future with us. The topic, as you heard, I would like to tell you the story of Vision Zero because I believe this is the future of safety, health and well-being for India and also for the global mining. So I have a lot of nice photos for you, and we can watch these kind of pictures. So mining is always great and big and magnificent, very impressive if you see these trucks. We have good people in the mining and they have to work together, they have to rely on each other. And good mining makes people proud. And I think all of us agree, we heard it already by Professor Durkhan, we need mining activities in the future because we have to build better infrastructure, we need energy, and we want to create our future and to build our future anywhere in the world, and we want to have a good life for everybody, every human being. So this is the positive aspect of the mining. But we have, unfortunately, different phases as well. Mining is with many respects still a very hard work. We have a lot of pain caused by mining activities. It can make people sick. We have accidents this is a photo from a quarry accident. Sometimes life or death can be very close together, and I think everybody of you reminds and remembers this accident in the Atacama Desert in Chile. And in this case, these 33 miners who have been trapped underground for several weeks, they could be rescued, so they survived. But I can tell you, because we have contact to Chile, nobody of them returned to his former workplace because of the psychological stress and the impact on the health. So life and death are very close together. And we have the catastrophe: mining kills people still in the world. Yeah, these are the small catastrophes we have every day, and we do not take really, we are not aware of that. Some people think that is normal, that we have these cases. Only if it comes to disasters, then we get to the news. This is an example from the Piper Alpha accident in the Northern Sea, late 80s of the last century. Or let us remind the Soma mining accident, mining disaster 2014, where more than 300 people, miners, died and 85 have been injured. So this situation in the Issa mining section, that was the initial point to discuss. How can we go on in improving safety and improving health as well? Shall we just organize workshops, conferences for one or the other topics, or what alternative, what additional idea can we create? And looking to statistical figures from the ILO, we have to be aware, it's only one figure I brought to you, that 2,800,000 families are losing one of their beloved ones, because this is the number of fatalities, of fatal accidents, and of people who are dying because of exposures, and they suffer an occupational disease, a fatal occupational disease. 2.8 million every year. And this is the figure for the whole industry. We estimate, it's just an estimation, nobody knows it exactly, but we have hints that the fatality rate in mining is 8 times higher than in the average of the other industries globally. And it's not only the social and the human catastrophe. No, it's also an economic catastrophe, because we believe that we lose 4% of the global GDP by bad working conditions. And these are 3,400 billion US dollar. And if I'm not wrong, if I take these 4% for the Indian, and $100 billion, which could be used for much better purpose than just to compensate costs coming from accidents and disasters. So it's also an economical challenge. What to do? And the next, I hope the video will work. It's a 2-minute video, introduces our answer.
ଆରେ ସେଇ ଆଗ ଦୋକାନରୁ ମୁଁ ନେଇଥିଲି ଏଥର 4.5
Yeah, this is the answer. Vision Zero, and it is the first global initiative for prevention of the ISA. And it's not just a new management system. I think I can characterize it. We want to go beyond compliance towards a prevention culture in all minds of the world, in all industries of the world. So the definition, if you ask me what do you mean by Vision Zero? First of all, I have to say it is a prevention strategy, and it requires a completely different mindset of all. We are convinced, and I believe every accident has causes, and if we detect the causes, if we find the causes at the early stage, so every accident is preventable. The same is for the diseases, and of course, in the Vision Zero strategy, we have a special focus on the fatalities and on the serious accidents and diseases and even traffic accidents. So this is a long definition, and the short one is we want that these 2,800,000 family members can return safe and healthy from the work back home every day. In the Vision Zero, we have 3 dimensions. The first one is safety. I call it's the classic approach, because wherever we go, we are very much focused on safety barriers, on safety switches, on the safety technology. But the figures we know show us that the health issue is the bigger issue. So we must include the health topic in the prevention approach. And I call it is an undervalued factor still. And the third pillar of the Vision Zero is the well-being by a positive leadership, by a non-blaming culture, and by a prevention culture at the workplace, so that everybody can be happy to go to work every day. We came up with this Vision Zero message, and the people ask us, okay, this is on the horizon, the aim we want to go, but how? And this was the birthday of 7 simple golden rules. First, we need leadership. We need the commitment of the CEO, of the leaders of every level in every organization, in every mine. They have the key in their pocket, not the safety experts. No, the leaders have the key in their pockets. Second is, of course, we have to identify the hazards and the risks by having a look back to the accidents, to the incidents we are aware, and by proactive risk assessment. If we know the risks, we can set our prevention programs and targets for every workplace, for every mining surrounding. Number 4 is what we call the organizational system. Maybe it's a safety and health management system with an audit, with a certificate. But there are a lot of questions which have to be in place. Everybody has to know who is responsible for what. You have to organize the first aid chain in case of incidents. So these are the organizational issues. The technology, of course, is an important factor. It's the golden rule number 5. And the message is, of course, we have to look to have the best technology and the healthiest technology available. Sometimes it's a big investment, so we have to see how we can upgrade the machines and the tools we are using. And that leads me to number 6. This is people. So we believe we must train and retrain and educate and further train more than we did it in the past. And number 7 is people again. So you see there is a lot of human factors in the 7 golden rules. We must do it together. We need something like a social dialogue on every workplace. It's not just the hierarchy. We have to communicate, to speak with every miner, with every worker. We have to involve them, and we have to invest in the people. We have to ask them, do you have an idea what can be improved in your workplace? Because most of the time, the workers, the miners, know it the best than the office crew. So these are the 7 golden rules. And I'm convinced if we manage to implement these elements with all of our heart and with our knowledge, we are on that road to a prevention culture, and finally we come step by step to this Vision Zero goal. After launching that, we started to develop tools to implement the Vision Zero strategy, and I would like to show you some of the tools we have available. Number 1 is our Vision Zero guide. This is a small guide, and as you see on the right side, we have a list of only 1 page of questions, of checkpoints for every golden rule, so 7 pages. And this is available in a lot of, in many languages meanwhile, and we have also an edition for small mines and for small businesses. And it is a a tool, mainly an offer to do a self-assessment for the employer, for the management, also for the middle management level. And you can also use it to make an employee survey, and we questionnaires to the workers and to the leaders, to the managers. And then they compared the answers. And you will be surprised, yeah, how different the answers will be, what is the answer of the workers compared to the beliefs of the management. So this is a multi-purpose tool, and we get a lot of very positive feedback. The second way is the Vision Zero website, visionzero.global. You find a lot of tools and videos there, and you can commit to Vision Zero. And I would like to invite all of you to go to that website and to sign up there. It's free. It's just that you give the signal, you will be part of this movement of this global movement. We can organize for individual cases what we say a kind of Vision Zero consulting. A very new tool is the Vision Zero proactive leading indicators, which is just launched in August on a web conference. And this is a guide to measure and to manage safety, health, and well-being at work. And traditionally, we use the lagging indicators, the accidents, illnesses, we count them. This is looking back, looking to the back mirror. And we want to add to these lagging indicators, the leading indicators, which helps us to guide and to manage where we go in the field of safety and health. And maybe this picture, I think everybody knows it, the Swiss cheese model. And for me, it symbolizes what is lagging, what is leading indicator. So the holes where at the final stage, we have the accident or we have the harm. These are the lagging indicators, and the barriers where we prevent the harm, these are the leading indicators. So now we have developed with a group of academics from many countries a set of 14 proactive leading indicators, 2 indicators for every golden rule. I have not the time to go in the details today, but I can say that these leading indicators enhance organizational commitment for Vision Zero. They help to develop a proactive prevention culture. They stimulate prevention right from the start of any process or any activity. They can manage the processes of the organizational or inter-organizational learning activities. They facilitate the process from planning to implementation. And we can learn from experience in safety to improve health and well-being at well, and set up a global system for benchmarking safety, health, and well-being. So we have this slide on the left side, and we have the 14 indicators on the right side of this slide. And in the middle, you see the fact sheet, because we have for every indicator such a one-page fact sheet. And in this fact sheets, we explain the aims, we explain the key concepts behind, we explain the good practice, as well as limitations, how to measure, and we give some examples how to present the results. Finally, if you do it in all the 7 fields of the 7 golden rules, you can create such spider diagrams in order to talk about your level of maturity regarding Vision Zero with the top management. My last example is the Vision Zero training. I spoke much about competence development, so we need training, and we developed a training concept for these target groups. You can read here on that slide. We have a new offer, a new cooperation with IOSH to have improved quality offer of trainings. And yeah, this is a slide from the first training beginning of 2019. We could do it face-to-face, not virtual. We had 40 participants from 20 countries. It was in Berlin. And my recommendation is these kind of trainings can be done for, maybe the best is to have an initial workshop for CEOs, for leaders, for the top management. It should become a standard for designated management positions. And I can also recommend to qualify one Vision Zero coordinator for a mine or for a mining company. So these are my implementation examples. And what is the response of that initiative? Everything started in Singapore 2017 at the World Congress for Safety and Health, where many people and global leaders spoke about this Vision Zero approach. And it was really an emotional atmosphere in that conference room when more than 3,000 participants have been agreed that this is the way to the future. And the message was, it is not an illusion. If we really want it, if we care, it is possible. Meanwhile, the Vision Zero has arrived in many, many countries. I think in more than 100 countries, we had global launches or national launches. And on the website, we have already more than 12,600 supporters all across the world. And if you go there, you can find the best companies of the world who are part of the movement already. So my conclusion is, this is an offer for everybody. It's open source. It's free for everybody. It really works globally. We don't have conflicts with national legislations, which may be different. It's so simple and clear, and therefore it attracts also management people. All about people. It is emotional. It attracts as well the politicians. So the G7 and the G20 already had Vision Zero on their agendas. And it attracts leaders and inspires our people. Last but not least, what is next? We have a lot of plans in the ISA and in ISA mining for the future of Vision Zero. I just want to come back to one of our plans. I spoke about our model to develop better competences for Vision Zero. And we identified at least 3 groups where we have to go and where we have to talk to. The first group are the institutions and governmental bodies in the countries. The second is the professional training organizations and trainers. And therefore I mention it, we need the universities, the schools, the vocational schools, because you educate the future managers. And they need these soft skills, they need these competences to talk to people, to motivate people, to guide, to lead people. And I would be glad if the Indian Institute of Technology in Kharagpur could become our Vision Zero partner to provide Vision Zero competence for the future managers. From ISA Mining, we are very open to talk to you, and we would like to cooperate in that field. thank you very much. I'm here for answering questions, and this is my email address if somebody wants to get in contact directly with me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ennis. It is indeed a remarkable initiative. We definitely will become your global partner. This is the sign that you showed us, Global Vision Zero. And we believe that the knowledge that you have shared with us, it will immensely help in developing the industries here with your vision, and it will eventually translate it into a better workplace. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Namaste. Now, I would like to request Professor Jayanta Bhattacharya to take over the felicitation ceremony and felicitate the giants of the mining industries whose efforts have taken the growth of the mining industries to a greater heights in India.
Yes, okay. We are almost at the end of this inaugural session, but we have a very important duty to do, and that is, to honor our sponsors and the guest of honors. Right, to begin with this, I'd just give a little guidance that, we would first read the felicitation, and then when I speak one's name and then we felicitate, I would read out the felicitation message, and then after that I would leave some space for about 2 to 3 sentences for you to speak something about this SMART 2020 and what are the likely outcomes of this kind of seminar, webinar that we are currently organizing. Okay. Yeah. Now I would request Sri MP Chaudhary, and I would read the felicitation, and I would request our Deputy Director Professor Bhattacharya to kindly felicitate him in the web mode. Let me read out the felicitation text for Mr. Chaudhary. Sri Mukund P. Chaudhary, the Chairman cum Managing Director of Manganese Ore India Limited. India is an associate member of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. He started his career with Messrs. Bajaj Steel Industries Limited as an account officer and has worked in various other private sector companies before joining MOIL, Manganese Ore India Limited, in December 1997 as Manager Finance. Under his leadership, MOIL has produced 11.39 lakhs tons of various grades of manganese ore and has recorded a jump of 9.9% in its core production from the production from ferro and silico-manganese grades of ore. He held very senior positions in MOIL. He has gained in-depth experience of finance and in technical areas. During his tenure in Balaghat mine, the largest mine of MOIL, due to his efforts, computerization of accounts was completed. Later, he was elevated to the position of General Manager Finance in 2011. He was inducted in the Board of Director of MOIL as Director Finance in 2012. During his tenure as Director Finance of MOIL, he has contributed a great deal in streamlining the systems and procedures, not only in finance discipline, but also in other disciplines as well. He was responsible for successful completion of IPO, which has resulted in listing of MOIL in Mumbai and national stock exchanges. Sri Chaudhary has varied experience in the fields of corporate financial management, taxation, administration, etc. He has visited a number of countries in connection with the business development. IIT Kharagpur is really pleased to provide the felicitation for Mr. M.K. Chaudhary. Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur, Indian Institute of Technology Kharagpur is proud to felicitate
Sri Mukund P. Chaudhary, for his stellar contribution. Mr. Chaudhary, yes, few lines from Mr. Chaudhary, please.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. Respected teachers, students, and dear friends, Namaste and good evening. I congratulate IIT Kharagpur on completing 70 years. Let me start in a different way. An untimely call from any of our colleagues working at mines makes us extremely nervous. You know, till the time we get to know what are the reasons for that call. In few seconds, many thoughts come to our mind in an uncontrolled way. For an obvious reason, I would say, our workforce is on the job at mines and their well-being is of utmost concern to all of us. I'm happy to note that IIT Kharagpur has taken an initiative for deliberations on a topic of vital importance, amongst others, a topic that touches every miner, mine safety. With technological advancements and innovations, many solutions have come to the fore using robotics, data mining, etc. The latest one being artificial intelligence, which provides an aid to improve safety of men and machines in the mines. As a head of MOI Limited, now the company is known as MOI, not Manganese Ore India Limited. It's MOI Limited, the largest manganese ore mining company of the country, operating both underground and open cast mines in complex geologies. I feel excited at getting deep insights by my team members into the modern technology, which could be put to beneficial use in mines in the times to come. Aim of IIT Kharagpur to develop a commercially viable research and developmental project, or in fact, a number of projects to provide innovative technologies and that too with high impact is really laudable. The technical sessions will be for 2 days and that should provide deep insights into the topic of vital importance. I'm extremely thankful to Professor Khanindra Pathak for inviting and felicitating me here. My best wishes to Team IIT Kharagpur for a very successful webinar and to all the participants for getting as much as possible from the interactions and lectures by a panel of experts, leading visionaries, strategists from local as well as global industries. Thank you. Jai Hind. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Next is Sri P.K. Sinha. Sri Prabhat Kumar Sinha is the chairman cum managing director of Northern Coalfields Limited, which is a highly performing subsidiary of Coal India Limited. Very recently, he has assumed the additional charge of CMD of Mahanadi Coalfields Limited. He has assumed the additional charge of CMD Mahanadi Coalfields Limited, largest coal producing subsidiary. A dedicated mining engineer with a number of higher COA certification, Sri P.K. Sinha is a performance-driven and proactive professional, having more than 37 years of experience of successfully heading the production units of different subsidiaries of CIL since the year 1998. The performance graph of Northern Coalfields Limited has shown a steep rise with a marked highlight of surpassing that 100 million ton annual coal production also during his tenure. Sri P.K. Sinha has spearheaded in institutionalizing the research and development wing of NCL through an innovative concept of SARAS, Science and Applied Research Alliance and Support, having thrust on advancement of mining technologies, clean coal technologies, climate change, waste management, new and renewable energy, efficiency improvement, and cost reduction, besides providing scientific support to NCL units for improving availability, reliability, and efficiency. Sri Sinha has a wide overseas experience and has represented Indian coal industry in various countries in various events. Sri Sinha's flamboyant managerial skills and leadership ability have been appreciated time and again and has been honored with many prestigious awards. He is a recipient of National Mine Safety Award from President of India. He has been awarded H.B. Ghosh Memorial Award for Best Mine Manager 2012 and 13 for consecutive years by the Mining Geological and Metallurgical Institute, MGMI, to name a few. Department of Mining Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur is proud to felicitate Sri Prabhat Kumar Sinha for his stellar contribution. Right. May I now request Sri Sinha to speak few words on the themes of this conference.
Namaskar to all. I feel extremely honored for recognizing my contribution to Indian coal mining industry. I also appreciate the effort made by the IIT Kharagpur Mining Engineering Department. I must appreciate that in at least once in a year, they organize a large-scale seminar, and due to this pandemic, we could not attend it in the physical means, but we should appreciate the webinar and the way they are arranging it. Time to time, they are in our contact, and industry recognizes their contribution. Coal industry in particular appreciates their contribution, and we, as the Professor Bhattacharya has told, that we at Northern Coalfield Limited, which is a contributor of, say, more than 16% of the total coal of Coal India Limited, is very much abreast with these academicians and these scientific institutes. We appreciate once again the effort made by IIT Kharagpur, and I wish all the success to this webinar. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I move over to Sri Rakesh Kumar of Navali Lignite Corporation India Limited, which was priorly known as Navali Lignite Corporation India Limited. Now it is known as NLC India Limited. Sri Rakesh Kumar, the Chairman cum Managing Director of NLC India Limited, holds a degree in Bachelor of Commerce and Masters in Business Administration Finance. He carries rich and varied experience for over 35 years with 5 CPACs, including board level position in more than a decade, and has worked for various mega projects of national importance, primarily in energy sector, petroleum, petrochemicals, mining and power, including renewables. Under his chairmanship, NLCIL has grown manifold, diversifying from lignite to coal and to renewables. He spearheaded the commissioning of the Unit 1 of NNTPP of 500 megawatt capacity coal production from Talabira mines, and commissioning of 709 megawatt and 220 megawatt solar power plant in Tamil Nadu and Andaman Nicobar Islands respectively, thereby raising the status of NLCIL as the first CPAC to cross 1 gigawatt of solar generation in India. Sri Rakesh Kumar, while giving thrust on digitization and IT enablement, had also introduced 3-pronged strategies. For example, reduction of cost, enhancement of revenue, enhancing excellence and efficiency, which has enabled the company for better business prospects. Under his leadership, NLCIL has received CBIP award from Honorable Union Minister for Power for the best performing utility in thermal power stations in recognition of the outstanding contribution to the nation by setting new benchmark in the generation and maintenance practices. Sri Rakesh Kumar is a recipient of many awards, including Most Influential CFOs of India Award twice by Chartered Institute of Management Accounts of India, and the Cost Excellence Award by Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Sri Rakesh Kumar is the chairman of SCOPE, Standing Conference of Public Enterprises, and apex body of PSCs in India. Department of Mining Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur is proud to facilitate Sri Rakesh Kumar for his stellar contribution. Now may I ask Mr. Rakesh Kumar to speak few words on the theme of this conference. Mr. Kumar, please.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Respected Chief Guest of the function, Professor Sirkat Duruchen of Imperial College London, Guest of Honor, Mr. Helmut Enes, all my colleagues, Mr. Chaudhary, Mr. Sinha, and Mr. Shukla, the great organizers of this great global conference, IIT Kharagpur Mining Department, Head of the Mining Department, Shri S.K. Paul, and Chairman of SMART-2020, my friend Professor Kanindra Pathakji, all the participants across the globe who are connected to this prestigious conference. I'm really feeling privileged to be connected to this platform today to take part in the inaugural function of the 2 days webinar on safe mining and advanced resources technology 2020. And I feel that the topic has been very aptly chosen. Mining industry has always been facing challenges not only for safety but also on account of the decreasing cost of power generation across the globe, decreasing cost of other industries where mining is always under pressure for reducing the cost. And this reduction in cost can only be achieved by adopting various technologies. I'm sure this conference is going to bring a lot of value, lot of ideas churning, and this will definitely enlighten the mining fraternity across the globe to come out with wonderful solutions to bring the cost of mining in the time to come. Although coal industry is under pressure and is losing importance across the globe, however, in India, it is still going to get more importance in the next 2 to 3 decades because huge reserves are lying untapped and there is a need for economic development in a fast pace where the gap is already visible in India and we are growing as one of the fastest economies in the world still after pandemic situation. So more use of technological developments will definitely help us in using the coal resources very economically, very usefully, not only for power generation, not only for other mining activities, but also for clean technology, for using more environmental friendly fuels like methanol and DME and so forth. So this conference is definitely very important. Second aspect of this conference is on safety. Especially after the pandemic situation, we have seen that not only the mining industry, but also all of us, whether in our personal life or professional life, our attention is on the safety, on the compliances. We know that safety is the most important aspect of our life now. Therefore, this conference definitely is going to throw some more light and enable all of us to deal with mining operations also more safe in the time to come. With this, I must congratulate IIT Kharagpur, who is a premier institute of our country, to have this 2 days conference in a very successful manner. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our next guest of honor is Mr. Arun Kumar Shukla. Let me read out the felicitation text for Mr. Shukla. Sri Arun Kumar Shukla, the Chairman cum Managing Director of Hindustan Copper Limited, is a graduate mining engineer of 1985 batch from Indian School of Mines, Dhanbad. He has done his MTech in Environmental Engineering and has also obtained a degree of Law, LLB. He possesses first-class Mines Manager Certificate of Competency. Sri Shukla has vast experience in Indian mining industry. He has started his career from Central Coalfields Limited and has worked there for more than 21 years and then joined NMDC Limited in October 2006. On deputation from NMDC, he served as Managing Director of Jharkhand State Mineral Development Corporation Limited for about 2 years. He was also holding the charge of CEO of joint venture companies of NMDC, viz. NMDC CMDC Limited and JNMDC Limited, to start new mines in the state of Chhattisgarh and Jharkhand respectively. Prior to joining Hindustan Copper Limited, Sri Shukla was working as Executive Director in NMDC Limited and was heading one of its major units, namely Balaidila Iron Ore Mines, Bacheli Complex in Bastar, Chhattisgarh. Sri Arun Kumar Shukla was conferred with the prestigious FIMI Golden Jubilee Award for Excellence 2016-17 and Tata Steel Mining Sustainability Award 2017-18 for his significant contribution towards sustainable mining. Sri Shukla is an active member of various professional bodies such as Institute of Engineers, Indian Institute of Metals, MGMI, MEI, ISTD. He is also a member of Board of Management of Indian Copper Development Center. He has visited various countries like Australia, Europe, USA, Canada, North America and Africa as a member of various technical delegations of the Government of India. Department of Mining Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur is proud to felicitate Sri Arun Kumar Shukla for his stellar contribution. Before we close, may I now ask Mr. Shukla to speak few words on the theme of this conference.
And Advanced Resources Technology 2020, being organized on the 70th year of the Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. This is a pioneering institute, being the first IIT of the country. It has taken the lead in the technical and engineering education since the beginning. The Department of Mining Engineering has contributed to the mining industry of the country immensely, being the alma mater of many of the engineers who have shaped the Indian mining industry since its beginning, as well as taking key roles in mining business all over the world. The department is strongly associated with the industry in various advisory, consultancy, and collaborative works to provide specialized knowledge, support, and technological solutions for almost all aspects of mining in all metals and non-metal sectors. With Hindustan Copper Limited also, relationship of the department is quite old. Specialized studies have been carried recently for underground mine designing for Malanjkhand Copper Project, one of the flagship copper mine project of the country, where an underground mine is under development below an open cast mine. Consultancy projects are ongoing for mines at Khetri Copper Complex. I understand this relationship will continue in future also. As Association of Industry and Institute for Research and Development and Innovation is going to be the key instrument to win increasing complexity of mining, as well as to achieve goal of mechanized, safe and sustainable mining. Mineral and mining industry has to play a big role in India's growth ambition of a $5 trillion economy by 2025, as well as fulfilling the Make in India vision. Right balance between exploiting the mineral resources for economic prosperity and safeguarding environmental stability and socio-economic welfare is one of the biggest challenges for the developing countries. With bullishly increasing demand of raw materials, with urbanization and industrialization, and fast depletion of shallow, easily accessible ore deposits, mining is becoming more and more complex. Requirement of technological support is increasing manifold to maintain sustainable mining. Mine safety and emerging technological solutions related to the mining industry are therefore one of the most important aspects for present day's mining. I therefore congratulate the organizers for selection of the most relevant topics covering a vast spectrum of operational aspects, bringing in the domain experts from the renowned academic institutions and industry of the world at one platform, and giving the participants chance to share best practices and operational experiences, learn, analyze, and adopt. I wish all success to the SMART 2020. I believe it is going to be a really effective knowledge sharing platform for safe mining and advanced resources technology. Stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shukla. Thank you very much for your lecture. Now I would, for the next part of the program, I would turn it over to Dr. Mishra to carry on.
Thank you, Professor Jayant Bhattacharya, for carrying out this felicitation ceremony, and thank you, Professor Shriman Bhattacharya, to felicitate our dignitaries virtually. Now, Professor Kanindra Pathak, our convener, he would like to make an announcement before the final vote of thanks, which is supposed to be given by our co-convener, Professor Shantanu Patel.
There is a little few announcements regarding our program, which is going to start tomorrow, and I think all the participants, you have received the schedule. And two very important things to be noted here is this webinar we are having for each session rapporteur, and they will be compiling the resolutions and the conclusions drawn in different sessions. And we will be having a international panel discussion on 18th, in which we will be forming the resolutions and recommendations of this webinar, and there will be a global forum after this webinar, in which we will be having a virtual discussions on various issues that are globally challenging, and then type of collaborations and new research that will be necessary. Post-conference, we are having another add-ons on this program because of some demand. That is, on 19th at 10 a.m. Indian time, we are having a post-webinar panel session on scientific asset management. It's because these our mining industries, our land, our machines, and the properties being a different type of assets, the mining industry across the world are now slowly implementing ISO 55000. In that, this scientific asset management, India is now launching one Indian Asset Management Society in collaboration with this Australian Council of Asset Management, and that day on 19th, we'll be having a special sessions. Number of panelists will be there. So during these sessions, our coming 2 days discussions, those who are interested and then they want to carry forward this scientific asset management with implementation of information technology and ICT, and how our data-driven management systems will be coming in on that. I look forward to your participation as well as contributions in these two panel discussions and post-webinar panel sessions, so that what we are launching in after this webinar, already there's Helmut is here, and as Professor Ashish Bhattacharya has been made for compiling our all safety related issues, and our post-webinar, the first book on safety aspects will be published in the month of March, as it has been planned. So all of you, all the participants, we are having about more than 500 participants who have registered. So we will be having in contact, and in that we look forward to a continuing relationship after this webinar. With this, thank you very much, and I hope that coming 2 days, all of us will be having a lot of brainstorming discussions to look forward to. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Pathak. Now I would like to invite Professor Shantanu Patel to give the vote of thanks.
Good evening to everyone, or whatever it is, as Professor Bhattacharya said, who are present here and those who are gracing this occasion online from different parts of the world, and encouraging us in our first international webinar in the celebration of 70th year of our institution, and in preparing for the Grand Platinum Jubilee in the year 2025. I am honored to have the opportunity to give a vote of thanks to those who made this webinar a reality. First, I would like to thank the administration of IIT Kharagpur providing us with the necessary approval to conduct the webinar. On the behalf of the Department of Mining Engineering, IIT Kharagpur, I express my heartfelt thanks to Professor Sevkat Duruchen, who kindly agreed to be the chief guest of the webinar in spite of his busy schedule at the Imperial College London. Our thanks goes to our guest of honor, Mr. Helmut Ahens, for his precious time. Thank you for your insight today during your keynote speech. I'm sure everyone now has a far more understanding of Vision Zero and our 7 golden rules. I would like to thank from the bottom of my heart to our Honorable Director, Professor V.K. Tiwari, for his kind message to the SMART 2020, and the Deputy Director, Professor S.K. Bhattacharya, for kindly giving us some time from his busy schedule for this inauguration. Our heartfelt thanks go to Mr. Rakesh Kumar, CMD NLCIL, Mr. P.K. Sinha, CMD NCL, Mr. M.P. Chaudhary, CMD MOIL, and Mr. A.K. Sukla, CMD HCL, for being with us despite their demanding busy schedule of managing the industry in this critical time. My special thanks to head of our mining engineering department, Professor S.K. Pal, for giving us this opportunity to conduct such a webinar in this tough time and believing on us. My special thanks go to all the faculty members of our department who gave their time and suggestion during faculty meetings, like deciding the themes of the webinar, contacting speakers, and preparing different documents, etc. I just wanted to add here that instead of the webinar, as Professor Pathak said before, our department was planning for an international conference with same name and date, but due to this pandemic, it was not possible. So Professor Pathak came up with this idea of the webinar, and today here we are. Many thanks go to him for his concept to planning and trusting the young team of co-conveners, giving opportunity to have a new experience. I would like to thank all the keynote speakers and the invited speaker, without whose contributions nothing could have happened. I thank them immensely for preparing the informative session on different topics. Being at the different time zones of our international keynote speakers have agreed to participate in the webinar, I thank them from the bottom of my heart. I would like to thank the organizing team, Professor Rakesh Kumar, Professor Sunita Mishra, our staff members, Mr. Niladri, Mr. Biplab, and others, the student volunteers, Ankit, Sonam, Jyoti, Surya. Without them, this webinar would not have been possible. A special thanks to Mr. S.S. Das and his team, who are sitting here in front of me and helping us out with the technical arrangement for this webinar. We also thank Susant and Riti for helping us in designing the work. We are also thankful to Professor Na from Vietnam University of Mining and Geology, Professor A. Bhattacharya from IIT Kharagpur, and veteran singer Kalpana Patwari, who will be charging us with their music this evening. We are also thankful to Cygnus in arranging the banners and decoration of the hall on time. For financial support, I would also like to thank our sponsors of this webinar, the Moil Limited, the Northern Coalfield Limited, the Navali Lignite Corporation Limited. Finally, I once again thank the chief guest, the guest of honor, respected representatives and officials of the participating organizations and universities. With this, I conclude the vote of thanks and look forward to your active participation in the coming 2 days and the post-webinar panel discussion on 19th December 2020. Our cultural program will be starting around 6:45. Oh, so stay tuned. Sorry.
It's only our inaugural function is over with this. I thank our deputy director and all the people here. Now it is we are having a tea break here for the people who are here physically present. But there I see now Sepket here, and here number of his students are online. So I will request that if some of you want to speak, and then you can come a little bit. We are having this time to let us have a little bit of discussion with. So Sepket, it's really a great pleasure to see you and blessing us. And your work culture, we are trying our best to carry forward. I can see here, I think Sabashinka is there. I expect that Elena is there. So now our Professor Pal was there in London with Sepket. I think he is here. So we look forward to some more actions. Helmut, we are really very appreciate your presentations. And I know that this zero mission in our safety will be there, and India will be definitely welcoming your ideas, and we are ready to work together. And is Shaba here? Is a sheep, they can come forward, bring all people on the. I think yeah. I can see here Professor Gao. Professor Gao is here. I think if you can put your video on, we can see you. Professor Gao might be seeing here Jayanta Bhattacharya, who was there in Hannan Polytechnic. I can see actually you. Yeah, and
yes, I'm here. Professor Patek.
Yes.
Professor Rika.
Yes. I could also say Professor Gao.
Yeah, Professor Gao, the video fully, your face is not being visible.
And Professor Pal, of course, we work together. And it's also nice to meet Dr. Hans Helmut from Germany.
Yes,
A pleasure.
our Mr. Rakesh Kumar, that our CMD of Naval Lignite Corporation, I could see if he is there. Exactly, he is another person, a good friend of mine, Sepket, and
Yes.
he had been exactly that. He is now the chairman of the company where I worked.
Yes.
You, Sepket, you know that I was with the Naval Lignite. So it's nice to see.
Dr. Pathak, we have been talking on many ideas, and some of the ideas have already been implemented, taking the shape, and we are building up capacity in mining together. That's really appreciable.
Yeah. I mean, one of my early jobs as an engineer was during the building and design and the construction of the Afshin Elbistan lignite mines, which is similar to Navali.
Really?
And
Yes.
yeah, you know, I mean, the first phase I worked in, we had 5 bucket wheel excavators, and I was working in the actual commissioning of those. I left before production started. I left for my PhD before the production started. But at that time, we were working with Ryan Brown as our consultants when I was at Turkish Coal Enterprises. Ryan Brown was our consultants, and the Bukawolf was the manufacturer for the source for the bucket wheel excavators. So yeah, I know Navali from those days.
Yeah, it's a very old company. 1956, we started our operations in lignite, and our 20 million ton mine 2 here in Navali is one of the biggest mines in Asia, open cast mine.
Yeah.
And since beginning, we have been able to do the mining with the latest possible technology, in which the transportation of overburden and lignite is, through conveyors. It's very well planned, and we are really proud of it.
Yeah.
This exactly it is that Naval Lignite Corporations, which is our India's showpiece in mining, because they are having the largest bucket wheel excavator of our country, and at the same time, now they are going to the conventional shovel dumper mining is also coming up over there, and it is now transforming into solar power. I think thanks to Rakesh Kumar Saab, he has very successfully launched this company also to a future going to be a good solar power provider.
Yeah.
In fact, with the support and guidance of Dr. Pathak, we could enter into a memorandum of understanding with Coal India Limited to set up solar power projects on the mined out land of coal mines. And I still remember that how Dr. Pathak was helping us to sell the concept of having an understanding in the board of directors, where I was given the opportunity to give a presentation there.
Yeah. Now, it is really good to see Professor Gao after a long time. Sepket, you may be knowing that with Hannan Polytechnic University and our institute, we had a MOU, and under that we trained even some of the Coal India officers also at Hannan. This was there, and they say, Professor Paul, please come here. I think we can see our familiar friend here. So is Professor Paul Sepket, you may be knowing. You stand here, this way you come, that will be good. So,
Hi, Mr. Tom.
Professor Paul, yes, of course, we worked together 4 years in the same project.
And
I remember his, yes, but you better make sure that you're okay, safe and everything.
Now,
yeah.
We look forward to Helmut now, a similar thing, maybe with Imperial College being our linking things. With Helmut, now we'll have to do something in this new normal through our digital world. we'll have to do something now. And because the way things are happening, we do not know whether in near future we'll be going back to the old way. Because otherwise this conference was supposed to be held, and I was looking forward that not only Sepket, I'll be seeing here Catherine as well. And then Anna, I don't see here. Anna, she is there online or?
She was there online, but she's got some college duties that she's sort of coming on and off, breaking up.
I see.
Yeah.
So then I hope that some of
she sent her presentation for tomorrow, didn't she? Yes.
Yes.
I think Anna sent her presentation for the keynote.
That's a good thing. Sometime we can have this our now all are in contact. Sepket, you can initiate that we can have our web discussion group, and maybe we can have our one e-journal every quarterly. We can have our e-journal group that everyone publishes at least one paragraph of the current research. That will be a good contribution to the mining industry.
Yes, yeah, we can do that, Kendra. We'll have to also make sure that all our former colleagues, classmates, they all come on board, because some of them are in industry, some of them, quite a lot of them are in academia. So we can get some updates from them.
Yeah, this is we are really excited about this program. And now, Sepket, you'll be there in our cultural program also. This we'll be having about 45 minutes, 1 hour. I can introduce one of our very young and very good professor. Professor Anandarup Bhattacharya is here, who is also a very good singer. You please come this way. Because I'm taking the tea break time to, there is Professor Sepket Duruchan.
Hello, nice to meet you.
From Imperial College, exactly. He was my supervisor, my guide. And here is, and he's a very good singer as well as a very good researchers, very good professors. He has, at a very young age, he has done a lot of work. Exactly. Sometimes I envy these boys, because they're very good contributing. I am a newbie. And then Helmut, Helmut Enes, he's also there from Isha Mining. Okay. Yeah. Then we'll be listening to his music soon. And in fact, I don't know now, since Professor Nga has not joined yet. Say from Hanai, that is thank you. Hanai University. This she is going to give this a string music from Vietnam.
Okay, very good. Yeah.
Is Sabah here or he is left? He has left, I think. I cannot see that who are there.
76. Still
Elena,
quite a few.
Elena, or some of our new colleagues we do not know.
I'm just checking who is still on.
If someone is there, you can check.
No, I can't. I think they've taken their break.
Yeah, they have, because now at 6:45 they shall be there. It's good.
Yeah.
How in Imperial classes and all are going on, sir? Is it online? You are conducting all your classes also?
Yes. We had our last lecture yesterday, Indra. So the courses will finish this week. But we had our last lecture yesterday, and that was for the undergraduates this term, as you know. So they will break. Normally they would have broken this end of this week anyway. Next week the college is closed from next week. until we come back, and then they will have exams. But it's been online all the time. The college just told all the undergraduate students not to come to work, and all undergraduate teaching was online. Postgraduate teaching mostly has been online. PhDs are working from home. We only managed to start opening the laboratories in July, starting with new COVID risk assessment and everything. So practically since October, labs have been working sort of okay-ish.
Ours also, because we now allowed some batch-wise. We have now brought some of the research scholars. Some laboratories are open, but exactly we are, as you have seen, our Kharagpur is a little away from Kolkata. We do not have many hospitals and this healthcare facilities. So as a result, we are not bringing many students at a time. Our next semester is also.
Yeah,
but
no, it's not safe. And also the young generation are asymptomatic, so you do not know, you cannot tell. And in the UK, trying to keep the secondary school, high school level schools open, they actually made a big mistake. They have not managed to stop much. But I was very surprised to hear from Helmut about 2,000 deaths, today or yesterday. But that is, I mean, we have numbers in hundreds to hundreds at the moment, and it's going up.
Now, it's yesterday news I saw that in some new version of this, some virus is there in South England.
They say so. They say so. Yes. Yeah. So London was in tier 2. They have 3 tiers of let's say control. The tier 3 is, let's say, the most strictest with hospitality. Pubs and restaurants not open. In tier 2, they are open. So London was in tier 2 since the 2nd of December. And today, well, from last midnight, London is in tier 3 as well. So everything is shut down. Only essential shops are open, food and things like that. But they will relax for Christmas. They decided that 2 days before Christmas they will allow people to get together.
I don't know that exactly. Our Professor Sunita Mishra, she got this one's COVID also, and then that's 50 days. Only now the doctor has cleared that she is safe, and now that this is the first function she is attending. For now more than 50 days she was at home only. Now she has been declared fit, but I always ask her to keep this mask.
Yes.
No, that is there.
Yeah.
Now she is our first mechanical engineer in our mining department, SEPCAT. Now I'm planning something more with her. Before I retire, she should take up all the mining machinery related work, and then she's doing good, and I have a lot of plan for her that maybe she will be coming up in a big way, and she has done a lot of work for this. Yeah.
It's good, of course. I mean, we are not going to be there forever, so they'll have to take up the challenge.
No,
that's why they are trained.
Yeah, And we are trying now, this is exactly because now it is online. I am looking forward to that exactly India has got a very big mining field. We are having 82 minerals being mined. We are having a very good research laboratory facilities also. Now with online, it will be creating a very good opportunity that any students abroad, they can now enroll as our postgraduate student, research student, and they can have a wide range of problems. And particularly at IIT Kharagpur, our that artificial intelligence, machine learning is also very good. So,
Well, this pandemic have been very harmful in many ways, but it also has shown us that certain things can be done without traveling, and so a lot of things will change.
yeah.
Of course, we are used to face-to-face meetings, face-to-face managing of everything, but things will change.
Things, now it is changing. Okay, Sabkat, I think now for our next program, in 10-15 minutes, we'll be starting. Now, Anandra will be testing this mics and all. So I take leave. I'm joining in 10-15 minutes.
Very good seeing you all and seeing some of the former colleagues and collaborators. And thank you very much for inviting us.
No, it's
Thank you for the honor.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kanindra.
So
Thank you.
stay tuned for
Much
the music.
appreciated.
Stay tuned for the music also. But we missed Daltaban.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see.
Thank you, Professor Diruken. So all of you stay tuned. We'll start the cultural program in another 5 to 10 minutes. So we'll be back, right back. So till then, you may enjoy the IIT video.
Okay, in that case, Sunita, why don't we just play the tracks and I will talk about what those tracks are. We don't have the. কর্ড হলেও চলবে, কর্ডেড হলেও হবে, কিন্তু ওই মাইকগুলো বেটে এটা তো খালি ইউনিডাইরেকশনাল মাইক, এতে গানে আমি মাথা ধরলেই গানের ক্যাচ করবো।
hello, 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 check, check, hello, 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 check, check, hello.
হ্যালো হ্যালো চেক একটু বেস বাড়ান আর ট্রেবল কমান হ্যালো চেক হ্যালো 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 একটু ভলিউম দিন আর একটা ট্র্যাক প্লে করুন তাহলে একটু ব্যালেন্সিংটা করা যাবে হ্যালো হ্যাঁ কোথাও একটা করুন করলেই হলো কোনো একটা যে কোনো একটা ভিডিওটা হ্যালো চেক পুরোটাই একটু বাড়ান ওভারঅল গেইন বাড়ান ওভারঅল ভলিউম বাড়ান সবটাই হ্যালো চেক
তোমার টানে সারা বেলার গানে ভোরের অন্তমিল নিশীথ জানে তোমার টানে সারা বেলার গানে ভোরের অন্তমিল নিশীথ জানে নিষেধ মানবে দিবানিশি হৃদয় তোমার কান্না সে কি আমারও নয় নিষেধ মানবে দিবানিশি হৃদয় তোমার কান্না সে কি আমারও নয় কালের হিসাব দেবে কোন সঞ্চয় কি যন্ত্রণা পথিক প্রাণে তোমার টানে সারা বেলার গানে कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए मेरे ख्यालों के आंगन में कोई सपनों के दीप जलाए আমায় প্রশ্ন করে নীল ধ্রুব তারা আর কতকাল আমি রব দিশাহারা ঠিক আছে ওকে
আচ্ছা একটা ইউটিউবে একটা লিংক দিয়েছিলাম ওটা একটু বাজিয়ে দেখবেন না ইউটিউবে ছিল এক হাসিন শাম কো বলে ওটা কিন্তু ট্র্যাকে নেই ইউটিউবে একটা লিংক দিয়েছিলাম ওই মেলে বল এই
Professor Na, are you here? Professor Na? Okay. Professor Na, are you here? Professor Na? Okay, she is not there, I think. Seven ten. 7:10. Professor Na, are you here? Okay, so welcome back to the cultural half of today's evening. Before we start, I would like to thank our sponsors, Moil Limited, Naveli Lignite Corporation India Limited, and Northern Coalfield Limited. To make this evening more colorful and vibrant, we have a number of cultural events and live performance by the extra talented professors of our institute and popular artists across the globe. So, the first performance of today's evening is going to be from Professor Anandarup Bhattacharya. He is a professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering and he is also our Associate Dean. So let's get drowned in the sea of his mesmerizing voice. Sir, please.
Thank you. Good evening. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are across the globe. I would like to thank the organizers of this conference, SMART-2020, for giving me this opportunity. I also have a role as the Associate Dean of International Relations. Yeah, sorry. I also have the role of the Associate Dean of International Relations of this institute. So from that point of view, this global webinar is indeed one of the very pertinent and very important events for IIT Kharagpur as a whole. This is the institute that wrote the technology odyssey of this country. This is the first IIT that was set in 1950, that was set up in 1951 and marked the beginning of what is today known as brand IIT, the finest brand to come out of independent India. International, as we have grown, we have understood the importance of internationalization, and from an institute of national importance, we want to become an institute of global eminence. We want the world to come to us, and I would really like to thank the organizers of this conference, my colleagues at the Department of Mining Engineering, an engineering that has a lot of legacy and that has a lot of valuable contributions to the history of this institute. It's one of the unique departments of the country, and I'm really glad to see how they have come together in the times of this global pandemic. They have brought the world together in organizing this conference that addresses some of the most relevant topics of importance, eminence, and relevance in today's world. So on behalf of the institute and on behalf of the International Relations Office of this institute, I welcome all the participants and all the attendees of this international event. Okay, so now I have the important task of entertaining you, and so I'll try my best. I'm not a professional artist by any stretch of imagination. I'm just a music lover who also sings a bit as a hobby, and so I'll just try to sing a few songs from different movies. So movie music or playback music is probably one of the very unique features of Indian films. So I will try to sing some of the very landmark songs from the mostly older days in the 50s and 60s from different movies. The first one is a song from a movie called Anand. Check.
कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए, सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए। कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए, सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए। मेरे ख्यालों के आंगन में कोई सपनों के दीप जलाए, दीप जलाए। कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए, सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए। कभी यूं ही जब हुई बोझल सांसें भर आई, बैठे बैठे तब यूं ही आँखें। कभी यूं ही जब हुई बोझल सांसें भर आई, बैठे बैठे तब यूं ही आँखें। तभी मचल के प्यार से चल के छुए कोई मुझे पर नजर न आए, नजर न आए। আমায় প্রশ্ন করে নীল ধ্রুব তারা, আর কতকাল আমি রব দিশাহারা, রব দিশাহারা। কারা যেন ভালোবেসে আলো জ্বেলেছিল, সূর্যের আলো তাই নিভে গিয়েছিল। কারা যেন ভালোবেসে আলো জ্বেলেছিল, সূর্যের আলো তাই নিভে গিয়েছিল। নিজের ছায়ার পিছে ঘুরে ঘুরে মরি মিছে, একদিন চেয়ে দেখি আমি তুমি হারা, আমি তুমি হারা। कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए, सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए। मेरे ख्यालों के आंगन में कोई सपनों के दीप जलाए, दीप जलाए। कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए, सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए छुपके से आए।
The next song is a song in the local language where we are, Bengali, and also a very landmark song from Bengali film.
হয়তো তোমারই জন্য হয়েছি প্রেমে যে বন্য, জানি তুমি অনন্য, আশার হাত বাড়াই। যদি কখনো একান্তে চেয়েছি তোমায় জানতে, শুরু থেকে শেষ প্রান্তে ছুটে ছুটে গেছি তাই। আমি যে নিজেই মত্ত, জানি না তোমার শর্ত। আমি যে নিজেই মত্ত, জানি না তোমার শর্ত। যদি বা ঘটে অনর্থ, তবুও তোমায় চাই। হয়তো তোমারই জন্য হয়েছি প্রেমে যে বন্য, জানি তুমি অনন্য, আশার হাত বাড়াই। আহা আহা আমি যে দুরন্ত, দু চোখে অনন্ত, ঝড়ের দিগন্ত জুড়েই স্বপ্ন ছড়ায়। তুমি তো বলনি মন্দ, তবু কেন প্রতিবন্ধ? তুমি তো বলনি মন্দ, তবু কেন প্রতিবন্ধ? রেখো না মনের দ্বন্দ্ব, সব ছেড়ে চলো যাই। হয়তো তোমারই জন্য হয়েছি প্রেমে যে বন্য, জানি তুমি অনন্য, আশার হাত বাড়াই। যদি কখনো একান্তে চেয়েছি তোমায় জানতে, শুরু থেকে শেষ প্রান্তে ছুটে ছুটে গেছি তাই।
Okay, if the track plays. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to end with the last song, and that's an Hindi song and sung by my personally most favorite singer, the late Muhammad Rafi. एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया, एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया। पहले अपना हुआ करता था, अब किसी का हो गया। एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया। मुद्दतों से आरज़ू थी जिंदगी में कोई आए,
सुनी सुनी जिंदगी में कोई शम्मा झिलमिलाए, वो जो आए तो रोशन जमाना हो गया, एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया। मेरे दिल के कारवां को ले चला है आज कोई शबनमी सी जिसकी आँखें थोड़ी जगी थोड़ी सोई, उनको देखा तो मौसम सुहाना हो गया, एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया, एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया। पहले अपना हुआ करता था, अब किसी का हो गया, एक हंसी शाम को दिल मेरा हो गया।
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Bhattacharya. So, the audience, how do you like it? Wasn't it simply wow? Yes. So, it was really amazingly wonderful, melancholiously beautiful songs and nice voice, sir. So, our next performance of the day will be from Vietnam. It was supported by Professor Ga. He arranged for this performance by the Vietnam string musicians. So I would request Professor Ga to introduce this Vietnam string musicians and tell about their culture, something about their culture. So Professor Ga, are you here?
Yes, thank you, Sunita, and thank you all the organizers committee to invite me to join this webinar. It is very interesting to hear some of the presentation. And I would like to introduce the string performance from Vietnam, which we call the instrument is 16-string instrument, and this instrument is very popular during our New Year celebration. And actually, I cannot play this traditional instrument, but the women are playing is emeritus artists from Vietnam. They all are very famous artists, Miss Việt Hồng and Miss Thu Hoài. And Miss Việt Hồng, who is playing the instrument sing, is also a teacher of my first daughter. She teaches my daughter to play this musical instrument. So I hope you will enjoy the Khúc Xuân Ca, the name of the performance, which is a very very popular played during our Lunar New Year festival and also broadcasted in the television, national television channel. So please enjoy the performance. Thank you all.
So let's put our hand together for the soothing sounds of the strings from Vietnam.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yeah. Just you. Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
Yeah,
yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Ga. It was indeed a pleasure having you here and introducing us to the Vietnam string music. And it is really a nice contribution, a support from you, which has made our cultural program beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for letting me having that chance.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. It's an honor. Thank you. So don't you feel that we are in Vietnam now? Is it not? The cherry blossom, the soothing music, it was so nice, so wonderful. Thank you, Professor Ga, again for this video. And we really liked it. It was absolutely beautiful, and so much of hard work has been put into its production. Thank you so much, Professor. Now moving on to the last performance of the day by a renowned Indian
Hello?
folk. Hello, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, are you speaking something? Okay. So now moving on to the last performance of the day by a renowned Indian folk music exponent who not only left her mark on the Indian music but also in the whole world. Trained in Kamrupiya and Golopuriya folk music by her folk singer father, she started to publicly perform at the tender age of 4 with her father and is also a trained as Sangeet Visharad in Indian classical music from Bhakt Khande Music Institute, University, Lucknow. She sings many forms of Bhojpuri folk music, including Purvi, Pachra, Kajri, Sohar, Vivah Geet, Chaita, and Nautanki. She is none other than the extravaganza music exponent Kalpana Patwari ji. Let's put your hand together and welcome her.
Namaskar. Thank you so much, Sunita
Welcome,
Mishra
ma'am.
ji. And thanks for inviting me to this webinar on your safe mining and advanced resources technology, engineering. All the words are for me, it's an engineering term, and I am not from your world.
Yes.
And I will try to communicate, like I am mostly not that much comfortable in as spoken English, but I have to try today because otherwise how can I put forward my folk journey?
Yes.
I have to thank IIT Kharagpur and especially Professor Khanindra Pathak ji. So I'm basically a folk singer and from the northeast part of India. So, also very comfortable in Hindi, Avdhi, Maghi, that the heartland of India. But today, I think I don't know my time limit, so I am here with 4 of my songs, and I will try to sing in 4 different dialects, 4 different language.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yes, ma'am, no problem. We would love to hear you. We are all here.
Yeah. So
thank you so much
just
for your
me
time
and
that you are
this is
giving us so much
Kakul
of
who will
time.
be with his keyboard. He will just put on the scale and sur, जिसे कहा जाता है. So first, I'm going to sing a Bodo folk song. Bodo is a ethnic language from Assam, and the song is about fate of on Bathouism. Just like Islam, Hinduism, there are different. India is all about different cultures, different habits, different faith system. So it's on Bathouism. So here it goes. Baigung, baigung, raigung, hai dahai muluga. Ayu aya sangsara, ayu maya sangsara. Dahayo shibi sangsara, oi phalinai sangsara. Baigung, baigung, raigung, hai dahai muluga. Ayu aya sangsara, ayu maya sangsara. Dahayo sibi sangsara, oi phalinai sangsara. বাথুনা বাথুনা শিরে মুলো ঘাসে সংসারা বেশে রঙিনা ওই বেশে সময় না ওই বেশে রমায়না আইগুং বাইগুং রাইগুং হাই দাহাই মুলুগা আয়ু আয়া সংসারা আয়ু মায়া সংসারা দাহাই ওই শিবে সংসারা ওই ফালি নাই সংসারা জিরি 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 ওই সাতপুরি নিগিরি ফারি 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 ওই সাতপুরি নিগিরি শিবে সংসারা বেশে রঙিনা ওই বেশে সময়না ওই বেশে রমায়না আইগুং বাইগুং রাইগুং হাই দাহাই মুলুগা আয়ু আয়া সংসারা আয়ু মায়া সংসারা দাহাই ওই শিবে সংসারা ওই ফালি নাই সংসারা Thank you. Today I am not with my full musician artist. That tempo is missing actually. But then also just my vocal is there and a little bit of notes. Second song is from Rajasthan, and it's the song is about welcoming you all to my native land. Just welcome to my land. It goes like this. B flat. साजनी आया ए सखी ओ कोई भेंट करा थारी भरियो गजमुतियारो मैं ऊपर धारा ऊपर धारा हे पधारो हमारे देश पधारो हमारे देश पधारो हमारे देश रे केसरिया बालम आबोजी पधारो हमारे देश ए जिया हमारे देश ए पधारो हमारे देश रे केसरिया बालम आबोरे पधारो हमारे देश सोनरी धरती जजेवो अजी साझी रोया आसमान साझी रे रंगीलो गज भयो मारो प्यारो राजेर स्थान केसरिया मद सखिया केसरिया बालम आबोजी पधारो हमारे देश रे केसरिया बालम आबोजी पधारो हमारे देश एजियो हमारे देश ए पधारो हमारे देश रे या बालम आबोजी पधारो हमारे देश ठहरो थरी प्यारो राजस्थान देश ओ ठहरो थारी प्यारो राजस्थान देश केसरिया हो मद सखिया बालम आबोजी पधारो हमारे देश. Thank you. Next song is a tribal song from again Northeast India, from Assam only. And yeah, everybody knows that Bihu is a great festival of Assam, and it's all about nature. The spring season, mostly there are three kinds of Bihus actually, but the most popular one is Rongali Bihu. So it's about nature. It's also about fertility. So but there are different kind of like Deori tribe is there, Sonowal tribe is there, Moran tribe. The different tribes express Bihu. There are slight differences. So I'm going to incorporate everything. I'll try to sing two lines, two kinds of variation from every Bishu. Scale Disha. Sinona ubariyoy gaina kiyoy oy kora sosi hoge hisi oy ikora basi bembe hisi oy aguja ke igaba de hisi oy ja ajino saya sosi hoge hisi oy adekagu basi bembe hisi oy guja ke igaba de hisi oy ja oy kora sosi hoge hisi oy kora basi bembe hisi oy guja ke igaba de hisi oy ja ajino saya sosi hoge hisi oy adekagu basi bembe hisi oy guja ke igaba de hisi oy ja oh api chona dupina gam nusani gaba lai phuli le zayoi pi chahadunu maja ani okay gaba sahjadina konoi lai phuli le zayoi sa kumai bagaji kicha then a different tribal bihu kaka kaka witilika mimi mama matisaleka papa papa palina baba rumoja icon jopong koi koloi jao tolo tolo koi rasunoi pitaya se tuloi baat sai kaka kaka witilika mimi mama matisaleka Papaline babaru moja icon japang koi koloi ja tolo koi rasunoi pitaya se tuloi bat sai e horu sarenu kola goru e horu nolore oi kajali khae horu bale sare damora horu joli sori jote moro tote dimhero jote moro tote dim khori. And lots of Bollywood songs and not Bollywood exactly, Hindi film industry also tried to base the composition on Bihu folk. Like one such song I sing in many stage performance, that is I just bichha to skill no. Okay. पीपल छैया अब बैठी पल भर हो भर के गगरिया हाय रे हाय रे हाय रे दयार चढ़े पपी बिछुआ हाय हम मर गई कोई उतारो बिछुआ दयार चढ़े पपी बिछुआ हाय हम मर गई कोई उतारो बिछुआ कैसो रे पापी बिछुआ कैसो रे पापी बिछुआ ओ दयार चढ़े पपी बिछुआ हाय हम मर गई कोई उतारो बिछुआ. Lovely song. This is personally this is my favorite. And lastly, I'm going to sing one more song, but this is from my. Actually, I have worked more on from last 20 years. I have mostly worked on Bhojpuri folk. That is from Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, the Purbanchal area of India, and that is the heartland of India. So this last song is from a mystic poet. All over the world, many everybody knows actually. Kabir is a mystic poet, and but this song is not exactly in Hindi. This is Purbanchali language, that is Bhojpuri. B. कबीर खड़ा बाजार में मांगत सबकी खैर ना किसी से दोस्ती और ना किसी से बैर पागल कहना पागल कहना पागल कहना लोगवा पागल कहना कि हम ता नैहर के बानी रसीली के लुगवा पागल कहलाना कि हम ता नैहर के बानी रसीले के लुगवा पागल कहलाना पागल कहलाना रे लुगवा पागल कहलाना हो पागल कहलाना रे लुगवा पागल कहलाना कि हम ता नैहर के पानी रसीले के लुगवा पागल कहलाना कि हम ता नैहर के पानी रसीले के लुगवा पागल कहलाना 12 गज के चोली सियानी 60 गज की साड़ी गज के चोली सियानी 60 गज की साड़ी तापर लगवा मुड़ मुड़ देखे तापर लगवा मुड़ मुड़ देखे जैसे बदन उघारी के लगवा पागल कहलाना कि हम तो नैहर के पानी रसीले के लगवा पागल कहलाना ओ कहत कबीरा सुन भाई साधो ई पद हाँ निर्वाणी हाँ कहत कबीरा सुन भाई साधो ई पद हाँ निर्वाणी जे यही पद के अर्थ लगावे जे यही पद के अर्थ लगावे उहे पुरुष हम नारी के लोगवा पागल कहलाना कि हम तो नैहर के बानी रसीले के लोगवा पागल कहलाना नमस्कार थैंक यू सो मच
Wow, wow, wow. What a performance. It was really enjoying and we are thrilled with your performance, Mrs. Pathwari. So, we all can feel the hit, isn't it? You have taken us through different types of folk musics all through the country and we can feel like dancing. It was really nice. Ma'am, you're mute. Yeah.
Thank you so much for being there. Everybody, actually, I'm not like able to look you. I'm not able to see you all, but I can say dhanyawad and thanks.
So you can see us all if we can stream. Yeah. So Professor Pathak would like to have a word with you.
So
Okay,
wonderful.
okay.
I think it's a great evening that Anandarup brought. He brought nostalgia first. We were listening to some of our college days music. And then Vietnam came over here. We could see the string music that Professor Nga, our friend, has brought such a wonderful, we are feeling here in Vietnam. And then, of course, with Kalpana, there is nothing like that. I was seeing some of the comments which are coming in from different parts. Exactly, Kalpana has got such a wonderful voice and wonderful personality. And I really thank her. Just with a simple request, she came to, and I know that she's very busy these days, but she was traveling some hundreds of kilometers, came, and then in her room, without musician, without her all team, she could give such a wonderful performance. Thank you, Kalpana. It's exactly, we are highly honored by your presence, and I think all my delegates and all who could join here in this evening, you might have seen that the talents of India. India is a land of so many different folk musics, and Kalpana has mastered a different type of expertise which is very rare amongst us. She was inaugurating that, I think it was Commonwealth or what, in Sydney, that international sports meet. She was a singer representing India's folk voice. Now, I am really very happy with my sister Kalpana Patwari, and I think all of you who are here, give a big hand to her. So thank you very much. And that Anandarup, as I said, that a professor, our associate dean of our international affairs, he is having a gifted voice. I think if he were not a professor, he could have given a very good competition to Kalpana also. We are wonderful. He's got a good voice, and he has really given us a very good time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give a big hand to Anandarup. And of course, I appreciate Professor Nga. Then when we were in Hanoi, I missed some of that. I could not join cultural programs, but she brought this video and with that clip, I think it's really as a mesmerizing string music of Vietnam. Thank you, Professor Nga, for this. And I think it is in the mining world, miners live in a different way. I know that I think those of the mining engineers who are joining, they may feel that how miners meet, and that exactly in any international conference or any national conference, when the miners meet, we know that the evening of the pre-conference evening. So with that, we may miss something, but I think in this new normal, we have brought the music and all. Thank you all, and thank you for being with us. Thank you very much. Over to Sunita, please.
So this evening has drained our tiredness out. So we have worked so hard for last few days to make this event a grand success, and we are moving to the day 2. So we are at the end of day 1, our inaugural ceremony. So ladies and gentlemen, as we end today's event, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the distinguished guests for sharing their expertise with us. I would like to thank all the eminent artists for their incredible and marvelous music performance. Finally, I would like to thank everyone for taking time from your busy schedule and being with us this evening to make the inaugural ceremony a grand success. Tomorrow, we are going to start the webinar from 10 a.m. where we'll have 2 parallel sessions. The schedule and the links are already available with you. So tomorrow, to brief you in short, we have divided all our 10 themes into 8 parallel sessions, and we'll have a session chair and rapporteurs who would be organizing or managing the sessions, and then we will be taking the questions through the Google session query form, which is already provided you in the schedule and the links. You can see below the header in the parallel session, you have session chair, you have rapporteurs, you have the Zoom link, and you also have the session query form. Since it is a webinar and we won't be able to take question individually, so that is why we have provided you with the session query form. After every speaker, you just can click on that. You can see that if you use the speaker option, there will be a drop down menu. For every speaker, you do not have to type the name, and you can ask any question you'd like to do, and our rapporteur will take those questions, and our speakers will answer them. And if you have any doubt after the session, and if your question is not answered, you can directly write to our speakers or the organizing committee. We will try to get it sorted out. So I have mentioned everything. So if you have any query as of now, so you can write to us. With this, we are signing out, and good night, and see you tomorrow. Namaste.